Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Initian, Lebonsky, Crown, Paul, Aiken, Man Bear Bull, PD. Who else we got? Mr. Watermelon, but you're probably not listening. But maybe. Mr. Watermelon, are you listening? If so, type in the chat. I doubt it. Good morning, Lebonsky. I'm still not looking for shorts here, guys. We're just waiting to see the next flip. Possible. Yeah, this is the problem. I'm not looking for shorts. Okay? Not currently. So, what are we trading into? I mean, obviously you have a little bit of room here. But what are you trading into? Here's your last previous market structure, gray line. Okay? So that's 10 ticks. Top of your range is a few ticks. So if you want to trade to the top of the range, go ahead, 40 ticks. I don't want to trade back into this range. So that's why I said I'm not looking for the flip. If you want to take a quick position back down to test the range, absolutely. Hopes and dreams are, right? I know Z or Velquantix is, you know, he's short. He's trying to trade back down into this. And if it goes down there, great. I just don't want to trade that, right? So my thought is, right? Boom, 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 boom at best, right? That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to trade back down into here. If it goes back down into there, great. I don't want to trade it. I want to trade this. This is what I want to trade. You understand? I don't want to trade this. I mean, guys, just look at this for a minute, all right? And you tell me what you want to trade. Do you want to trade this area right here? All this congestion and crap? Or do you want to trade this area right here where it moved through? Candles up, up. I mean, essentially here, down, 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 down. Which area do you want to trade? That's all I'm asking. If you want to trade in this area, you know, where we've got tight consolidation here for this level, where you've got crap here, go ahead. That's not what I'm looking for, right? So, not saying that, you know, I'm not telling anybody what should or shouldn't. I mean, that's fine. It's just not what I want to trade. So, hopefully everybody understands that. I just don't want to trade there. That's why I've said, people keep asking me about the flip all morning. Do we take this flip? It flipped. No, I didn't want to take it. Do we take this flip? It flipped barely. No, I don't want to trade. I do not want to trade into those areas. No top wick, so we're looking for a flip down. No, I don't want to trade into this. Don't want to do it. I want to move, right? When I take a trade, what do I want to see? Okay, let's draw out the candle that I want to see. A lot of people like to trade it, and they want to see this, right? Here's what they see after they get in the trade. They get, let's make this white, all right? And they see this action right here, okay? So this candle goes up, makes a top wick, and then they look for the flip. Here we are, and candle does this number. So you trade the flip of it. Then the candle goes like this, goes like this, goes like this, goes like this. Next candle comes in and we open in the same spot. We print a candle that looks like this. We've got wicks like this. I don't want to trade this. Look, that's what you're seeing here. I don't want to trade any of that. No, 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 no. I want to trade this candle, right? I want to trade this candle. I want to trade this candle. You see the difference between these candles here and these candles here? I don't want to trade these candles. I have absolutely no desire to trade these candles. Don't care to, don't want to. That's the difference between price moving and price not moving. I want to trade this move. I do not want to trade this move. Me, right? Look, everybody trades what they want to trade. I'm just telling you, for me, I don't want to trade that. Now, can this come down and just fall apart and run through this range and everything else? Absolutely. You know, it's just, for me, I don't want to trade into that tight consolidation for anything. I do want to find some bottom wicks here. I'm not going to lie. I want to find some bottom wicks. You know, I want to find an area where we're extended now. I don't want to take a long right here, right? That's not what I want to do. What I would love to see is something like we just drew up. See this, retest, up, retest, and back up. That I'd like to trade. And then you trade back up into this area and hope to recover this. Now, we're going to get all that today. Probably not. We do have news at 10. Maybe you see a big candle. But that's the area I want to trade. So that's what I'm looking for today. That's plays or it doesn't. Doesn't play, I don't want it. All right, this is beautiful. Just came across some other streaming traders. They be clueless, they be short, and they be losing. Remember, boy, yeah, it happens. And I'm not trying to talk about anybody that's shorting now. Well, Quantix, I'm sure you're listening. No, that's not what I'm saying by any means. It's just not my preference to short right now. Real simple. I'm not saying that anybody shouldn't be, right? Me, I'm not shorting, right? I'm not looking to short. I am not looking for shorts. If we want to get into shorting area, you know, I don't really considerably want to think about it right now, but you could take some shorts for some quick scalps, you know, quick in and outs maybe as these prices come back down, if that's what you're looking for. It's just not what I'm looking for. So.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul.
I'm just listening in there on the conversation about the flips, and I just wanted to tell everybody, if you take a wee look at the NinjaTrader on the 800 tick chart, you'll see I'm getting a lot of good entries today on the flips because the momentum was to the upside. NinjaTrader generally gives a relatively good idea, and believe it or not, I'm actually getting a lot of trades, especially after 11, with only 10 ticks for my stop loss because I'm using NinjaTrader when we're on a trend. So it's just a wee thing for everybody to take note. It's if you want to be a little bit more on the risky side like myself, there's lots of really good entries on the NinjaTrader on the 800 tick chart. So if you're at the futures and you're using, I don't know what everybody else uses, but I can definitely recommend the 800 on NinjaTrader anyway. Let me just put a wick and a candle on the left.
Yep. It's just me again. Not saying that, I mean, she's getting extended. Is she going to come down? Yeah, I would say. Maybe not. Maybe she just moves up. Right now, I wouldn't want to go long until you had an opportunity to, you know, put some wicks on these candles, find a spot where shorts have came in. So far, shorts have not came in. I mean, they have. So I shouldn't say that like that. Shorts have came in and they've got killed immediately. So essentially, everybody that's shorting is getting knocked out super quick. What we need is for shorts to come in, think they won, so that they go heavier on their positions, and then come up and grab stops. Right? That's the issue right now. Shorts are shorting, but it's just, you know, it's not super aggressive yet. You want to see a wick. You want to see a nice wick. And we're not even getting that. I think this was 13 ticks. I don't even know if it was that big. The last wick on the hour. Not a lot. That was 10, 11, something like that. I mean, not much. So we had no top wick here. And I realized everybody was saying, well, no top wick. Can't we put a top wick on this candle and then flip? Yes, but you're back into consolidation. When we look for those candles, what we're looking for is an actual area. Let's say this. Right, let's say this is our area that we're thinking is going to be a nice area to think about a short. So what we want is a close above this with no top wick, right? So we want a candle that looks something like this. This is our area of interest. And then what are we looking for? We're looking for the next candle to come in, put on a top wick, like so. And then we want this candle to flip and fall back apart. Why do we want this? Everybody's long above our area. Breakout traders went long. That's why we want that. Everybody's decided that it now is a long market. Say what? right, guys, back. Sorry, there was issues with the wife's account. I don't know exactly what happened, but she got stuck in a position that wouldn't close, and I had to sign into Rhythmic and get it closed out. Delete all this stuff. See what we do here. See what happens here, guys. Hopefully, there should be shorts coming in now. Shorts should come in. We're so far extended. Shorts should come in. Hopefully, they start winning, and then we can take a move up. But the problem is they're just going straight to their stop losses. They're just kicking the shorts out immediately. So it's giving us no opportunity to get involved here. Press the nitro button. You're just thinking not to enter long? Yeah, we don't want to enter long right this second, but we need the shorts to come in. You can't enter long just because it's going up. That's the problem. Shorts are shorting this. They've been shorting this the whole way up. Shorts keep on shorting, right? But what we want to see is the shorts actually make some ground. So that's what we're looking for wicks for. We want this candle to have a wick, because the shorts actually won. And then what do you want the next one? And let's not even draw any candle bodies. What's the point? Then we want the next candle to come in, open at this wick, right? And have a wick down. Now shorts think that they've got it, right? And then you run it back up. Then it'll grab their stops. The problem is, it's just moving up. The shorts just keep on coming in, and they're just getting ran over. Not even making a move anywhere. That's the problem. So for me, at long here, right? January 26th. Quick, beautiful. Can't long here currently because the shorts aren't building into their positions. Right? Minute. Beautiful. So, and can it come down? Yes, we've still got no bottom wicks, so we can come down. But again, I'd like to see this range filled. This is what I'd like to see, is us to move up. But I want to be part of it too. It could just move up without us. They are not giving the shorts any kind of momentum at all. What we want to see is a bottom wick come in, shorts get involved, and then shorts to add and more shorts to come in. I mean, think about SMCs. Shorts, you hit the order block, they come in. A lot of times what they'll look for is something like this, right? and that is the retest for their short down. So what is this? Top wick, right? Bottom wick, and then we're looking for the flip right here. So instead of going down like that for them, where they entered at, we're looking for it to shoot back up, and that's exactly what they look for an entry. We're doing exactly the opposite. That's what our wicks are all about, right? So same thing with supply demand, same thing with everybody else's trading, right? They love the short here. Pick for possible re-entry off a moving. Maybe, I mean, that's up to you. Moving averages are normally just market structure at the end of the day, but I can see. Like VWAP and so on and so forth. Normally it's kind of the same thing, but it's just going to keep moving without us, guys. Next wick. Very nice, Paul. It's tough. It's tough for me to go long here. Moved up so much, it's super tough to go long.
Yep.
He's cheering in the background. Paul, your mic's open. You're cheering.
Right. Fuck.
No, it's great. I love it. It's caught live on stream now. You can never deny it. Paul is cheering, but it's going. There's our wick. Our wick. Like I said, I don't.
Lebowski.
Yeah.
I thought Lebowski was talking about. That's what actually got me in there on that one. I was just watching that, and then I seen then what he was referring to.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just running through all the shorts. Normally it'll give them some hopes and dreams and let them further get involved, and it'll hold it for them to more get involved. But it's just pushing right through them currently. Maybe we'll see a spot where he stalls and gives an actual opportunity for the shorts to win a bit, and then we can get involved, but thus far it's nothing. He's just pushing through. Loss hit. You were in profit though, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, it was only a couple of dollars. I moved up to break even, so I just
Gotcha.
got out with nothing. So that's okay.
Yeah, it's a little tough.
It's a very dangerous place to be taking a trade.
Yeah. A little tough because we're so extended that shorts are coming in heavy. All the you got to understand here, guys, and this is what everybody gets confused about because they hear things like trend is your friend and all these things, and that's fine. And we're not saying that we're not trending up, not saying that we're not going to move up, but the reason that the market does number right here, like we talk about all the time with retesting before going up, the reason that it does that is because overextension traders trade as well. right? So when it gets overextended, when the Fibonacci's get overextended, when the RSI gets overextended, all these things, people short it back down. So that's why you get these retraces and then move back ups, because they're trying to short it, and then they'll get shorted, they'll short it down, and then they'll come up, they'll run through the highs again, hit their stops, and continue on. Then what'll happen? It's overextended, RSI's overbought, all these things, and the short orders will come back in. When the short orders come back in, you get that little retrace, then they'll come up, run their stops, right? So that's all that's happening at the end of the day, right? Where they're going to get more shorts. Yeah, and they're going to. They're going to keep on shorting these areas here. Just for us, there's still not a great spot to get involved. That wasn't super bad if you would have took the break here on the 30, but that's still, you have a very small bottom wick, very small top wick, and we're only talking about trying to get to this wick currently. Now, can it go further than that? Obviously, but that would be where our first TP would be, right? Because we got to use something for an area. So essentially, our entry would have been here. TP would have been 26, you know, and that's your thoughts of the move, and your stop loss would have been right around 21. So it was a fine trade, but you know, no, I would have loved there to be a bigger top wick. I hate that we have no bottom wicks. I mean, you can see them, essentially none, none, and then we've got a top wick that's so small, just the same. So that means your shorts are just getting, you know, knocked out quick. They're shorting, getting stops hit, shorting, getting stops hit. They're not ever getting an opportunity to actually be up and running. Yeah, no wicks, unfortunately. Exactly an issue. I want to get it back to the 27.54. Possibly, I don't know. I mean, if it comes down, it's going to come down fast, and it's not going to be until everybody's changed too long. And currently, they're still shorting. For the most part, everybody thinks short because it's overextended like it is. So they'll have to bang the shorts out first. I mean, for real. They'll have to get them out and get them thinking long. And once everybody starts thinking long, then they will drop it back down. But
has there not been a lot of build up of long stop losses as well from the low of today? Surely there must be a lot of stop losses to be gained down there as well.
there could be, like the longs that came in right here, but we've got news at 10. They'll probably come through and wreck all them come 10 o'clock.
Okay.
I mean, maybe not. It could push up first. I don't know. The problem with this whole thing is we were in a range. We swept it to run out all the longs right here. So you came in, came up, found your spot. Longs are longing here. Shorts are shorting here, right? So initially this is what you're going to see. And here's why people think it's, you know, madness. But here is where your longs were longing from, right? And let's just make that and here is where your shorts were shorting from. So same kind of idea, right? So as they were doing all this, well, what did this do? This wick down here threw all the longs out. Why did it kick all the longs out? And this is the problem that everybody, here's where everybody struggles. Why did it come down here and do this? You know what I mean? Why did you get this quick move down to stop out all the longs before running up? You know, and those who shorted here, it doesn't make any sense why they shorted when we've already grabbed the long, we've already knocked the longs out in order to go up. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point. They've killed all the longs that were long here. So what does that mean? Well, we're going up. And yet they continued to short. Look at these wicks. So they held price here. That's why we've got this tight consolidation. They held price because they knew that the shorts were going to come in. And then what happens? Boom, they blow it through the top and push price up to kill all them shorts. They all want to be involved. And look at this time here. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. They gave them 4 hours to get, involved in these shorts. And you'll hear guys say things like, well, we're at the top of the range, so it's a good way to short down. Oh, it's held here, so that means there's no more upside because we had a stall in the market. You'll hear all these things. Well, that's why they do all this. They spent 4 hours just sitting here at the top of this range in order to blow through the top, in order to hook all these traders that wanted to short up there. You see what I'm saying?
I thought that the more an actual area was tested, the more likely it was to break. Is that not the general consensus?
It is, yes. I mean, that is a consensus, but normally what people think is as we make this move up, right? Here's how people like to look at things, all right? If let's just say we're trading like this, and we're just going to call this the range, just believe that there's a bottom line down there, right? And we make this move up, and we go like this. These people are still shorting, and everybody wants to short the top of this range because it's too powerful to break, and they expect something like that. It's too strong a resistance. They'll use words like that. So yes, I see what you're saying. People could say that both ways, but a lot of times they'll say that's too strong of resistance. Oh, the market stalled, especially when we made a move up straight. See, if you look at this move, we went up and then down. See what I'm saying? Up and then down, up and then held. That's your stall or your up in order to get that down back move is how most people look at it. That's why people go short in those areas. They consider it a stall. They'll say that money flows turning over because that's what you'll see. If you look at your oscillators there, this right here, everything will turn over on your oscillators. Why? Because price went flat. That's what they don't understand. What it looks like on an oscillator. I don't really use paintbrushes, but let me see if I can try real quick. What it's going to look like on an oscillator. I don't use oscillators, so I can't show you actually what it looks like, but I'll draw it exactly like it looks like, and somebody that uses oscillators can tell me. Your oscillators, whoops, I didn't do very well with that. Your oscillators look like this, right? And here's how they curve. Well, when you got into this area right here, what you're going to see is the oscillator went right up, and now it does this number just like this. So they're considering this rolling over. So they expect for everything that's going to go down. It's at the top, it's going down, it's not going to do anything because we're running sideways. And then it goes out of your oscillator when it will go up. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the stall they're looking for. MACD is going to look that way. RSI is going to look that way. Money flow, volume, everything's going to look like it fell apart. Did you send me one? Let me see what it looks like. See? That area.
On the wire.
Yep. And I'm going to assume that's the highs. I can't tell, but even there, isn't that is that the same time? I mean, I don't know that these candles were up top where you got that bearish divergence there on top of all of it. Isn't that where those candles were at their highs?
Yes.
So they got bearish divergence, everything there on oscillators, and this is why I say, and I'm not telling you not to pay attention to oscillators, I'm just saying you can see them in the candles. Once you see all this stuff, you realize that people are going short. Why are they going short? Because
the first thing I look at every morning on the 1 hour is actually the Velquantics BB indicator that I have. That's whenever we were saying today. That's why I was kind of thinking it's everything's pointing up. I find it's actually better than RSI. That's only just my own personal opinion. That's why I was looking for longs today.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That is great then. But most of your indicators, like what most of your indicators, I had to look at it close. I wasn't sure what indicator it was. Most of your indicators are going to show this. They're going to show a bearish divergence. They're going to show, you know, your top and then your lower top when we get into stall areas. And that's exactly why everybody wants to go short. And that's why I had such a, heated talk with divergence trading. Tell me that you can't see divergence in the candles. And I told him you absolutely can, because you understand what these oscillators are doing when price stalls like this. And that's the whole thing. And that's why, like what you just talked about, that's why people think short here when it starts stalling like this. Because now you've got divergences, you've got stalls on your momentum, you've got your money flow turning over, you've got all these things that suggest to them, along with you're at a resistance level, a supply level, whatever you want to say. Now all those added together means it's a short. You've got all your confluences. Yeah, I know that wasn't what you were thinking, but that's what we're here for every day, is so you don't think those things. But you understand what I'm saying. I mean, it's just getting inside the head of the traders out there that are thinking these things. That's the whole thing, and that's what people just don't seem to grasp their head around, is the fact that what they call confluences are all going to be in the same area for that exact reason, right? That's the whole thing. When price goes like this, that's why all their confluences work. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, because that's the whole point. As this stalls like this, momentum rolls over, money flow rolls over, volume rolls over because price stalled. But if you start thinking about it like, why would the market stall? Why would it sit here and let people get short here? Why would it give them the opportunity to short? Why would it do that? Why would the market just stay there for all these people so that all their confluences add up so that they can get their perfect position? Why would it do that? The colors. You always say that, Paul. Anyway. All right.
8 minutes to the closing of the 4-hour candle. We've swept an entire range. So we're being stopped at previous levels, previous ranges. So I'll actually just drop this in the Discord chat. These are all the ranges reality that we've been using for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trading days.
Be careful, guys. There's news at 10, I believe. Red folder news. So message me now so we can get started. Oh, not looking for any whatever it is you're selling. Need no viewers or anything else. I'm not looking to profit from a channel or any of those things. So no, I don't need to message you. Sorry. You could stay here though and learn to trade, and you'll probably make a lot more money than going to everybody's stream and trying to get them to message you to make money off of getting them views. But just my opinion. You know, you do you at the end of the day.
That would involve doing a bit of actual honest work reality, and as you've seen, these little dickheads don't really want to do that.
Oh, jeez. You are right, Paul. You are right. All right, we do have no bottom wicks, guys. This news, gonna tell you, she could be the catalyst that brings it back down from the move up. So, just be aware. News is about to drop. Does that mean we can't go straight up? No, it doesn't, obviously. But with that being said, we know what happens to wickless candles. I'm in. So this could be the actual move that does bring her back down. How are we going to get involved? Yeah, that one's tough.
There's a wickless candle also up at 27.75. That's a big distance away.
Got one up here at the weekly open too. And could we push straight up? I mean, we could. It's a tough spot right here, guys. I hate these. If we would have put wicks on these candles on the way up, I wouldn't even be questioning this. We would be going long to trade this back up. Bottom wick and I'd be long. Especially with this recovery. We got 5 minutes. Look at this top wick. Absolutely amazing trade. We've got 31 ticks to recover. We come in, open up with a bottom wick. And it'll be fast because there's news. And I would long the top. I would long this top of this wick right here. And we would shoot for weekly open. That's exactly how we'd look. Depending on how big this wick was, would be your stop loss. And you would run it all the way back up. I am super concerned because our no bottom wick, 30s, no bottom wicks. I'm super concerned that we could fall back down into range instead. But if it was a clean day and these had bottom wicks on them, this would be our trade all day. 10 o'clock candle opens, bottom wick, stop loss there, flip, long, all the way back to weekly open. And I think it could definitely happen. TP1, top of this wick, or your stop close once we get to this area right here. But I bet it just wicks through, puts a wick on this candle. If we go up, we're in a tough spot because we could absolutely go down with no wicks down there. But I love that shorts are coming in here. That could be a great sign to come up and grab them stops and move up. I bet it plays out a little more something like this. Here's where the problem comes in at because the stop's going to be too big. Something like that. That would be my take on it. And then we go up. Your stop loss is going to be pretty dang heavy to be down in that area. 70-ish ticks. Because we still expect a retest. There's the problem. Tough spot. Wish she would have built a little better structure on the way up, because it's definitely a great place to enter long if we had structure on the way up. My opinion is, again, wait for the news to drop, but if you want to take a stab at it, by all means, you could always put a long above the high and a short below the low. Up, retest, up, no retest here. So you can expect at least a move to here. Retest lower than that, sadly. Wish that was it, but afraid we're going to retest deeper than that. Could just continue on with the trend this morning and leave no bottom wick and just push all the way up, but that's a whole nother thing, right? Anybody wants to take huge risks? Pick a side. Wish it would have built good structure, though, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with the micros for today with the way this action's going, or at least until later on this afternoon.
Yep. I could see it going up. against the plan to just say up. I feel even more like it, guys, because everybody keeps telling me about everybody that's longing or that's shorting. So that's the next thing. People keep saying I'm on different YouTube streams and everybody's shorting, and I see people shorting in the Discord. It's just all the more reason for me to want to long. Oh, tough to fight the feeling. 1 minute, she's probably going to go right up.
It's relatively easy to guess the direction most days, but the problem is getting the entry.
Yep, absolutely.
We nearly always call it every day what way it's going to go. We just trying to get the bloody entry is the problem.
Yep. 15 seconds. If she retests before the move up or if she just runs. And I may call something out depending on how it goes, but I don't think I'm going to get involved. Oh, that was marvelous. That was absolutely mind-blowing. Everybody hold their hats. Absolutely ridiculous. Here we are again, no top or no bottom whack. That was way more than I expected, guys. What a candle. Yeah, no joke, Lebonsky. Oh man, I haven't even turned the mic off thing or anything. Nobody told me all these things. I'm just sitting here with the mic still on everything. Too busy.
Play any poker last night?
I did play some poker last night. I just played real quick. I didn't do the live stream. I tried to ping everyone and do all that. Didn't do really well. So, and it was kind of crazy. Cheap viewers. I'm sick of these scammers. No cheap viewers. I don't want nothing. It was kind of crazy. I got involved in pocket tens and ran into pocket nines and 4 8 of hearts, and the hearts drew out. And then I had pocket queens and ran into ace king offsuit, and they ran out with the straight. So I'm not that unhappy that the live stream didn't work, because unfortunately it was not good trading. And not that we played wrong, you know. It's we were running into boards that just weren't favoring us by any means. I was going to play poker yet this morning, but I was looking at the price so much and was so into these charts that I didn't want to take my focus away from the charts and play poker, I'll be honest with you. So I've been sitting here. You guys already know I've been talking about the charts ever since I opened mic. So so I didn't play any poker, but I'll play poker tonight. We'll get back to it. But yeah, I tried to stream last night, and I actually pinged notifications, put it out there, but I had problems with the stream. You know, I had problems with the stream, and I don't know if you guys noticed that either. Here, 2 or 3 nights ago, that I ran, and I took it out as well. It disconnected. I don't really know what happened, and we were on. I think we were live when we were. I don't know if you were here or not, Paul. But anyways, the stream just disconnected. It was working, and then my poker hand said on the actual poker it was bad because I got pocket kings. I got pocket kings, and as soon as I got pocket kings, it said client disconnected. So I didn't get to play the pocket kings, and then it disconnected the live stream too. So it shut everything down. And there really wasn't a whole lot that had happened, so I just went ahead and deleted the stream and said, you know, forget about it. We'll wait for the next one. So, I don't know why it did that. I have an issue and I don't exactly know what it is. And of course, I'm sure I already told you, Paul, but normally I run wired for my internet, and I've had to run Wi-Fi now because for some reason my wired connection stopped working. And my problem is, and I know you were here when I got the LAN cable. The LAN cable got zapped in the side of my computer. So my LAN port there doesn't work. So I bought some kind of docking station, and that's where my LAN cord was plugged into. For whatever reason, the LAN cord stopped working, and I keep meaning to plug it into the side of the wife's computer to see if it's the LAN cord or the dock that I have. But if it's the LAN cord, I can plug it into the side of her computer and it will not work. And since it got zapped, it may be the LAN cord. So I'll replace the LAN cord. If not, I'll have to replace the dock. But I have to figure out what that is. I've been putting it off. I need to do it today. Yes, Initian.
Every now and again, your voice drop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you'll be talking and then next thing then it'll go quiet. Or then again, maybe that could be a problem at my end because of all of the internet issues and the carry-on we had with the storm.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you guys can see it. I think it's just out of your view, but on the top of my trading view, right above here, where it says black and white, right above this area, there is what looks to be a signal. They'll be like signal bars, and they'll come up, and they have a little dot on them. Like it's trying to find signal or it's lost signal or something like that. So I know that my internet's not up to par. So it could be me. Like I said, I need to replace that cord or the docking station, whichever it is. I'm going to have to figure it out tonight and figure out which one it is, because I know I'm having internet issues. Oh, and that was another reason I was a little concerned about starting up poker, although I'm focused on the charts. But my YouTube, and I don't know if you have this problem, Paul, but my YouTube, I keep on having to hit the little red button to go live, or the live button down there at the bottom of your YouTube, because it keeps reloading, and then it'll say that it's not live anymore. And I try to keep it live because I use that chat just like you guys do. There in the YouTube, I watch who chats back and forth there. So if it's not live, I don't actually see it.
Yeah.
So I know I'm having internet slow issues. I need to get it fixed, but hopefully it's not too bad. I really thought we'd get more movement on that news. What was that news? Let me... It was consumer confidence. Yeah, I thought we'd get more movement from that, but we essentially got nothing. Did my voice drop there, Paul?
No, sounded grand there.
Okay. Just curious because my YouTube reloaded there. It had the little reload bar. So I thought maybe part of it, but I guess not. Sounded like it to me. Oh, it did sound like it to you, Aiken. Oh, maybe then. See, it's loading again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. But yeah, as far as poker goes, for all those that are interested in that, I will play again. I may play tonight. Maybe we'll play some poker tonight. So far, the boards have been ugly, have not worked out as good as it should be. It's been kind of, we've did everything right, but have not played to our favor. So these micro stakes are super crazy. I want to get the bankroll built so we can get on to higher stakes, I'll be honest with you. Started playing blackjack and treated it like trading. Yeah, absolutely. How many decks? You know how many deck blackjack you're playing? And the apps on the store. Paul uses one, Aiken, and it's good.
Oh, for the poker?
Yeah. Can you drop the link again, Paul? Aiken. He's using one that's good. It's a free app.
Free.
Apple only. I don't know nothing about Apple. He hates Apple? I don't know.
No, it's just a website. It's only a straightforward website. You can play on easy, medium, or hard level.
Yeah, it's not an app. You know, if this thing eyes look like, guys. I'm wick 21 ticks. Eyes are 35. Ooh. Yeah. Jeez. No way to get involved. Cute? Well, that's good. He said it's cute. Oh my jeez. But it seems like the last two, I think it's been the last two live streams have been an issue on the poker. So hopefully it'll be well moving from here, but we'll see. And I've considered changing sites too. I keep thinking about this, guys. The wife keeps telling me she believes maybe I need to change sites. I'm not trying to be funny. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist or whatever you might say, but it seems super, super crazy that these crazy people that go in with these crazy, crazy bets just win every single freaking hand. It's just madness. Why is 4-8 suited going all in pre-flop? Just madness. And these are the things you're supposed to be able to take advantage of, but I'll be honest with you, they catch every freaking board. They go all in with 4-8 hearts, and 3 hearts come on the board. Just, I don't know. It's madness. I think it's more the micro stakes myself, because nobody cares. Like Paul says, it's just degens down there.
Yep. I think that's what it is. Reality myself, there's so little involved. Again, as I told you before, that's the way that I would play for 5 and 10 cents and 2 and 3 cents. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take a roll if I have two hearts of anything, be it a 2 and a 3. I would probably still call on the flop anyway, at the very, very least.
Yeah, yeah. we got the shorts involved here. Again, we don't got an entry here, but this was exactly what we were talking about. Shorts came in, wick came down, shorts are in. Now they probably push up and break the highs. We'll see.
If you look at the actual Discord chat reality, I just posted a picture, just exactly what you're saying. It is showing the stochastics, the MACD, everything turning over, and yet the 800 candle is printing like fuck off one of the EMAs. You can see it pushing up.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, yeah. That's the whole thing. And these are the things that I want you guys to see, because these are exactly the reasons, right? MACD, stochastics, all these things are the reasons that people are shorting, right? I know it's hard. I know that everybody has a super tough time, and I know everybody gets upset at me when I say, hey, you know, they say, I'm looking for shorts. I'm looking for shorts. And I'm like, I don't like shorts here. You know, everybody's shorting. Longs are the way. And everybody gets upset because all their confluences say short. But that's exactly why I'm looking for longs. I'm sorry. And that's why I'm so unpopular, and why my view's so unpopular, is because everything that they've learned, everything that is what they, you know, see in the market, is all these things are added confluences, and it's going to short. It's going down, you know, and that's the problem. Now, do we have an entry here? No, Lebonsky, we don't. You're at BE, so that's all right. It's just tough to get involved right here because we do have no bottom wicks. So that's why I struggle so hard here, Lebonsky. And again, maybe my rules are too strict. It's a hard spot to go long as well. If we would have had proper structure the whole way up here, then absolutely. And if you get some sideways candles here, okay, for the rest of the day, right? Because everybody always wants to ask. For the rest of the day, here's a sideways candle. Here's a sideways candle. What are we doing here? We're building our new little consolidation range, right? So as this thing moves, you're going to see more of it. If you can build something like this and, you know, make yourself a nice little consolidation range and then move out of it, you potentially could take another trade as the day goes on. So I'm not super happy about not retesting there, but if you can do something like this and then get yourself a move like this, then you can still long it, right? And it may do it on this candle here, not gonna lie. At some point in time though, right, and you want to be careful, at some point in time it is going to come back down here and test. Now we could test weekly open before that ever happens, right? But at some point in time it does have to come back down here and properly test this, you know. I guess I shouldn't say it has to. I guess nothing has to do anything, but it should, right? Not many times. I mean, when I took my Bitcoin short from 58, I think it was 58, years and years and years ago, that was the whole thing. We had a huge wick that was all the way down low, had to be recovered. So you had a wick all the way down, and the thing was, our structure had built in a way that was like super extended from where this wick was. So we just went like this and just like this. So, and that's when it hit the all-time high of like 60K or something. And I took it once we came down and got a close below here, gave a nice wick, and then bang, she went down and we recovered the entire wick. I think I ran that from like 58K down to like 29. I think it actually went a little deeper than that, but that was the same kind of deal. We had a huge wick to recover that was never recovered, and there's your stops, just like we talked about. So we tap this now. Bump, yes. Try a little lot size. Very nice. And it's working, Lebowski. Like I said, I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just I can't find a
I just
place
grabbed
to enter.
15 ticks there on a long.
Very nice. Very nice. And I mean, I love the longs, guys. I'm super proud of y'all that you're looking for longs rather than looking for shorts, because you just got to know everybody else is looking for shorts currently. Just telling you. So I'm super glad you're looking at it that way. It's just so hard for me to take an entry. I'm glad you guys are doing it, but for me currently, the entry's just not there. But these are the kind of things that I'm looking for you guys to take advantage of, though, is to flip the script and think opposite of what everyone else is thinking. And hopefully you can see, Paul. Maybe not. Hopefully you're getting better at seeing the candles, but hopefully you can see some of your oscillators now as you're looking at this. Yeah, hopefully you can see these oscillators in these candles, the way these candles build, how these stalls make up and how these things work, because it helps you to eventually not need the indicators anymore. And I know you like the pretty colors, but
I will always use indicators. Always.
yeah. Eventually, you'll be able to see it just in the candle building, right? And the same thing goes for somebody commented in the chat I saw, because I saw your things there, that we're retesting the 50 EMA. And that's the same thing. You'll see these EMAs because you understand where these are. If we put them on your chart, you'll see where these things came down and people started buying or selling these things down because we came to those EMAs, right? Because people trade EMAs or VWAP, you know, ACE. I don't think you're out there, but ACE, if you go back and watch this, your VWAP's the same way. All these things you can see in these candles once you've had them on your chart long enough. So it's not that, you know, you're not paying attention to them at this point because they're not on there. It's that you can already see it in the structure, how these candles build as to where they should be at, right? And how the candles pull the VWAP up, how the candles pull the EMAs up, how the oscillators work as we get into these top areas and bottom areas, where your overbought and oversold comes from on your RSI and things like that. You should start seeing them as time goes because you've seen them in a chart so much. You know what I mean? You've seen them on your chart and you see how the candles move. You understand now where the divergences are, you know, in these areas, things like that. And that's a lot of why you're looking against those things, sadly, right? Gotta have two charts side by side to see it building. Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that either if it's working.
Very good idea. I have the same setup myself. Lebowski, it's the same idea. You actually need two screens in this game. I worked with just one for first year, and then a mate of mine gave me this Apple Mac, and all it does is run Discord and a couple of charts. But being able to have those couple of extra that extra space on your screen makes a big difference. Big difference.
Yep, exactly.
Another long, by the way.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I wanted to give you that. I was talking with the wife yesterday, and it's funny that it came up this morning, Paul. It seems like this is how things always work. But I was talking with the wife yesterday. We weren't at home, and I went back to check the Discord, and I saw that there was somebody in the live trading. I think Carlos or somebody like that, and their mic was muted. And I was like, oh man, if that person's texting back and forth with Paul, because you were in the live trading as well, I was like, if they're texting back and forth, Paul can't even, give him the VIP role. And I wasn't even 100% sure how exactly to do it on a cell phone. I'm like, man, this is really stupid that he would have to ask me when he's in there the whole time. So we were already talking about, and I should have did it last night and didn't, setting it up to where you can, add roles to people, because I want you to be able to, if you're in the live trading, not everybody that's going to come in in the afternoon and talk back and forth with you probably has VIP. So as soon as they come in, they're going to be muted and they won't be able to use their mic. And I want you to be able to access and open that for them so they can use their mic if they want to. So that's why I gave it to you. Now, if anybody's in here and they're like, you know, texting and whatever, and you say, oh, well, yeah, you can open your mic, then you can just give it to them, right? So,
yep.
That's why I did it. Oh, yeah. Braden. Hey. Hey, Braden.
Oh, hey, Braden.
But yeah, so that's so you have it. You can add roles to people so that they can open their mic and stuff like that if I'm not here during the times that you're doing live trading or whatever. And I assume you know the roles for the funded and everything else. I'm sure you get it. If you don't, you can go to the rules explained and figure if anybody asks for any of that to be added, you're more than welcome to do that too. I don't care. If you don't want to, you don't have to, but I don't care either way. My biggest thing was to give it to you so that when you're in the live trading chat, if somebody wants to open their mic, you can give them access to do so.
No worries. The only good thing is the vast majority, well, the only couple of people that drop by are boys like Aiken and what I call him, Dodgen. So I didn't even recognize that. Yeah, he didn't type anything. Yeah. He didn't even contact anything on text. I was sitting watching. He was making me a bit uneasy, to be honest with you, because he was just there and nothing was happening. It's like, type something, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, I didn't know the interaction because I don't pay attention to any of that. I just look at the live trading, and when I looked there, I saw his name there, and I saw that there was a red mic muted. So I knew that meant that he didn't have the VIP rule, so he couldn't talk. And I was like, man, I sure hope that he's not sitting there texting back and forth with Paul and talking about how everybody else is talking and he can't talk, because that, you know, that kind of sucks. I don't know the guy at all, but either way, if somebody comes and they're active, it's not that big of a deal. If they get stupid, you already know during a live stream or anything after we've given them VIP, we just pop VIP off. No big deal. Doesn't matter. So you don't have to be real concerned about it. I'd rather you be able to, you know, converse back and forth with whoever's here rather than being super picky about who we give VIP role to. It's no big deal. We can always take it away at any given time as well. So I'm not too worried about it. Buying an MFFU account, which would you recommend? I've been trading for a while now, so I was going to do the experienced account. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I have one or two. I don't know. I forgot to mess with them. I've got a couple of them, Braden. I think I have two. I don't know. They messed up an account on me. I had bought it, my first account, and for some reason or another, the ACH went down. So they gave me a code. Actually, the wife did it all, so don't sit here and act like I know anything, because I really don't. But they gave her some kind of code, and she bought another account with the code. And they said that we could use that account until which gave me the same deal that I had on the first one. And they said we could use that account until the ACH is back up and running. So I don't know if that means that I have two now. I haven't even signed into it. I don't know if that means that I have one that I use the code with. I know I have one at least, but the ACH one was my original account. So maybe the ACH will come back once ACH is available again. It may just automatically charge, so I may have two accounts, which is fine. It doesn't matter to me none. But yeah. What's ACH? It's like automatic withdrawal. Yeah. Yeah, it's like automatic, so they take it straight out of your bank account. Well, what happened was we had the original account set up, and we had a, you know, we had a deal on it somehow, right? Because I say always buy it during the sale. So we had a sale, and we had an account, and for whatever reason, their ACH payments went down. So what happened was, basically it said that we canceled the account, and we didn't cancel the account. The ACH payments were down. So they said they couldn't reset the account because ACH payments were not available currently. However, to get the account back up and going, they'd give us a code that we could use to get the same deal that we had on the previous account. So she went ahead and hooked an account up that way. So we've got an account with the sale we originally had. But when the ACH comes back, when their payments are available, which they may already be, it's probably going to open the old account back up as well. So if it does that, I have 2 accounts. If it doesn't do that, then I have 1. So that's why I say I don't know. I know that sounds crazy. I have a hard time keeping up with all of them. I'll be honest with you. So I just trade the accounts I can trade and go on, and whatever passes, passes. Whatever doesn't, rebills, and I on until they're passed, and then turn them into PA accounts and just trade them that way. So I do it. I don't keep as much attention to it as I probably should. The wife keeps track of it too.
Is your new 30-minute candle open?
Yeah, we close with no top wick again. Yeah, that's going to be that sideways that we were just talking about. Probably, but it's a decent bottom wick. Top wick's ugly. Stopped right there at previous wick, too. 14 ticks. You want to be above the high if you're getting involved there. Very ugly. I can't get involved anywhere here, guys. I'm not going to lie. If you're still looking, not the worst place in the world. It's just, this structure is so ugly. So my thoughts would be, if we can make a couple more candles this way, that we end up with some this. Trade up or down, depending on how it plays out throughout the day. I wish that move would have been so much better. Which account did you do? Braden, I've never purchased an account in my life, so I could not tell you. I'm just the mule at the end of the day. I probably shouldn't say that line. Yeah, exactly. I can ask her real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, she said it's starter. I didn't even know what the difference between starter and, what'd you say the other one was? Experienced. Yeah, I didn't even know I don't even know which one's which, I'll be honest with you. I made a video on them, but again, she gets all the stuff. All right, Paul, see you in a minute. She puts all that stuff together for me too. When I do those videos, she writes up the whole thing and the slideshow and everything else. I just play the part. So sorry everybody that's watching on the social medias. I'm not an expert at any of this stuff. I'm just a trader at the end of the day, and I've said this a million times. I'm just a trader at the end of the day. That's it. So if somebody was looking for some YouTube guru or some kind of influencer, this isn't the guy. I'm just a trader. Probably do the starter plus too. Yeah, might as well. I assume there's a reason that she did that one. Like I said, I just trade them, Braden, I'll be honest with you. I believe they shut us down for, you can still use our code if you want, Braden, but I believe they shut us down for affiliates too. Yes. He's been good because we didn't sell enough accounts. All these places shut us down because we don't make enough money selling accounts. So, because I won't tell anybody to order an account right now. That's the whole thing. I'll say no, wait until the sell is. So there's never any money that I get for any of that stuff. So yeah, they fired me. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they just said that we don't bring in enough affiliate revenue, so therefore they were no longer you're self-employed, exactly. So therefore they couldn't. You have to sell so many accounts or something, and I'm not going to push to sell accounts, guys. There's one reason and one reason only that I'm affiliates with these places, and this is I think people get mixed up because I've had people say in the live trading that I push affiliate links, and that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of in my life. First off, but there's one reason and one reason only that I affiliated with these companies, and that's so we can give away free stuff when we do our free giveaways and drawings. That's it. If you guys think for 1 minute that I've made money off of any of this stuff, y'all are super, super crazy. Like, the only affiliate links that I've ever been paid for, and I'll be honest with you, that I've ever taken any revenue off of at all is Apex. That's it. That's the only thing that we've sold enough accounts on to actually get a payout. So, and that's in all this time. You guys got to understand, you have to build up $100 before they'll give you a payout. So, and no other company, I mean, most companies, we've got no affiliate at all. We've got $0 with almost all the companies. So a lot of them drop us pretty quick because we don't sell any accounts. I'm not going to push these accounts. I don't care if you guys use the link or don't use the link. It only betters, you know, for the giveaways if you guys do. That's it. So just being straight with you. A lot of people think that we're making, you know, affiliate money off this stuff. No, there's not even enough affiliate money. That I haven't even got off of that earn to trade thing. Whoever was here for the earn to trade thing, you guys have already been through that one with me. That's why I'll never take another complimentary account. I took a complimentary account and then they ended up charging me for the account. And again, I'm not down talking earn to trade. I think they're a good company, but they ended up charging me and then could only give me back partial of the money. And I shut down the account because it was supposed to be complimentary, not charged. And then they said, well, the difference is about $50 and you've made $50 in affiliate money. So that will cover the $50 that you still, you know, that we took from you for the complimentary account. I'm going to put that in asterisks, right? But the problem with it is kinds of money. They're not for me. I don't push them. I'm not popular, guys. Not looking to be popular. Could care less. So, and I'm not pushing the links. And I definitely don't try to tell you guys to buy stuff when it's not on sale. And that's part of it too. I want you guys to buy accounts when they're $15, you know, when they're $20. And that's the only thing you make the affiliate money on, right? Is the actual eval. So like Apex, when you buy a, you know, $15 Apex account, you only make the affiliate money on that. You don't make it on the PA fees. So it takes a lot of accounts to even think about making $100 to be able to withdraw. So just so everybody's clear, because everybody thinks I make some kind of killing off these. I don't know where these assumptions come from, but haven't made enough off affiliate money to go have a steak dinner. Just saying. There's that push up again there, guys. All right, Braden. Have a good one. Beautiful G37. Supercharge it. Stage 2 tune. Beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Vortic, I don't need anybody to I don't need anybody to chip in for a steak dinner. I'm just That's hilarious. I appreciate it, man. But I'm good. Good morning, Vortic, by the way. No, it's just funny the things people think. I actually a few months ago had somebody come into the server and talking about all the affiliate links, and it's funny because the whole reason that we did that, and I don't think you were here last year for the anniversary, Vortic, but we reached out to some of the companies to try to get like complimentary accounts to give away to the community. What we originally wanted to do was buy accounts, and none of the companies will allow you to do that because the accounts have to be in your name and nobody else can use them. So the only way you can actually do giveaways is if these companies give you complimentary accounts to give away. And we had a big celebration, a week celebration last year for the 1-year anniversary. And this year we plan to do the same for the 2-year anniversary. But what we learned from that 1-year anniversary, and you can go back and look at the difference between, you know, a year ago, the affiliate links we had, and this year, the affiliate links that we have, right? And everybody says, well, you're pushing all these affiliate links. The reason that we did that was because when we contacted all these companies, they said, well, you have to be an affiliate. Because what we did was we said, hey, can we just buy accounts for our community? Give them away. It's our 1-year anniversary. And they said, well, we'll work with giving you, you know, complimentary accounts, but you got to get affiliates and you got to do this and you got to do that, and you know, sell some accounts for us, and we'll do free giveaways for you, right? And end up with all these companies, hoping that these companies would, you know, people would buy their accounts just as they should every, you know, whenever they want to buy new accounts. And then when the 2-year anniversary came, we were hoping we'd have more you know, accounts and things to offer for the 2-year anniversary. Is it going to be that way? I don't know. We signed up with a lot of these affiliate places, and I'll be honest with you, they kicked us because we didn't achieve, I guess, what they consider their affiliate goals. You have to, you know, sell so much worth of accounts, and they want you to do this, they want you to do that. Well, we don't keep up at that level by any means. So, just not, and again, I don't try to push it. So I know a lot of people probably buy accounts and don't use the links. And again, it doesn't matter to me per se. I just, I was just hoping that we would have more things to give away this year. And I'm not going to tell you that we won't. I'm not sure. The wife has not even reached out to see what they're going to do. But all right, Braden, see you tomorrow, man. Welcome back, Aiken. So we'll see how it goes, but we're still going to have the week anniversary again, just like we did last year. So for a week, we'll have giveaways. We'll do Full Port Friday. We'll have all kinds of fun. I just can't guarantee you what the giveaways will be yet. We'll see. So I know last year we had, I think it was 3 or 4 Apex accounts that we gave away. 2, I don't know. We had some Apex accounts. We had a handful of Apex accounts. We had some, we had a copy trader that we gave away, and I think we had 2 copy traders. I think it was 1 regular copy trader and 1 50% off copy trader. And then we had a couple sets of magic keys, hardware magic keys that we gave away. But This year, I don't know. Apex was the only one that gave any counts last year. And that's why we did all this stuff. Was hoping that there'd be more companies that get involved so that there'll be more accounts, you know, through different companies that we can give away. I'm not making any promises. I have no idea. So all we can do is have the wife contact them and see if we've, you know, did enough that they'll be interested in giving us complimentary accounts. That's the whole thing. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? I was looking at take profit and what does the 75 cover? All right, Lebonsky, have a good one. After passing eval straight to funding or another fee. Did you watch my video on take profit, Aiken? I can give you the answers to these if I ask the wife, but did I cover it in the take profit video? Like I said, she's the one with all the knowledge of all these things. No, I didn't cover it. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll ask her real quick. Have a good one, Lebonsky. I just asked her, Aiken. Give me 1 second. She's checking, I think. Have a good one, Lebonsky. I appreciate you showing up. I will see you tomorrow. Why did that print twice? Yeah. Have a great day, Lebonsky. And everybody already knows what I'm looking at for the rest of the day, right? Go ahead and pull you in a box. And if she consolidates inside, which is basically what she's looking like here, call that your range. And I would look for entries outside of it again. I'm taking the dogs out to the Zooms as it's still bright outside. I will be back in an hour or so. I'll be on the live trading for the rest of the day. All right, Paul. Have a good one. You guys hear that? I'll be back in an hour or so in live trading. In long. long TP hit. Beautiful, Aiken. Got to do a fix. So I will be on the road and on live with Jiggy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, guys. Sounds good. Okay, you're going to do a fix. So Aiken, I'll DM you that info, okay? Yep. Paul, chat later. I'll DM you that info as soon as I get it. Does anybody have any other questions, guys? Or are you staying for a minute, Aiken? Anybody else have any other questions today, guys? Yo, Daily Dabber, I hit you in the Discord yesterday, man. I don't know if you got it. I pinged you over there. It was yesterday morning. I was wondering if you watched the James Dalton course, because you were an order flow guy. I have that James Dalton course. I've got all kinds of different stuff, different courses here, there, and everywhere, but I didn't know if you'd actually watch the Field Divisions course. So I dropped it in the server for you. Thinking maybe you would... You already got him? Okay. Okay, well let me drop it again then, because I dropped it yesterday, but you're never gonna find it. I'll ping you in the server again, alright? You've never heard of James Dalton? He's the godfather of order flow. Seriously? Yeah, you're definitely gonna want to see this then. My day is great. In 1 second, I'm gonna ping you over there. I'm trying to clear off all this. Very nice, Aiken. Let me drop this thing for you. Whatever. Somebody got it yesterday. I think Man Bear Bull for it because I said something about it, so he went ahead and took it as well. Alright, there you go. I pinged you, Daily Dabber, right there in the trading chat. And it's just a mega folder. You can do it however you want. I don't know if you have Mega or don't have Mega, but it's got those things in there. You can watch it without having to download it. You can just watch the videos or whatever you want to do. It's completely up to you. But yeah, I pinged you over there because there's really no other way for me to contact you during the day, right? So I thought it might be something you're interested in. You were asking me about... Yeah. I try to keep a lot of this stuff. I have a Discord, Daily Dabber, with all kinds of, you know, courses and PDFs and everything else. So if you ever have anything that you're thinking about, books, stuff like that, if you ever have anything that you're thinking about that you're like, hey, you know, I'd like to take this course, or I'd like to read this book or whatever, just let me know. I probably have it laying around somewhere. I've collected a ton over the over the years, trying to learn as much as I can, right? But James Dalton was a big interest to me because JJ, you know, he learned everything from Dalton. Like I said, he's an order flow trader. So, and he learned everything he knows essentially from Dalton. Dalton was, you know, like I said, he was considered the godfather of order flow, and I knew you were into order flow, so I figured that would be something that would be of interest to you. So not a lot of guys trade order flow that come into the server or don't really understand it, so that's why I figured that you were a good guy to that would probably find interest in it, to where not everyone would, right? So. Jim D is a god. Yep, Fortick, he is. Yep, he is. Yeah, and that's over there too, Fortick. If you haven't seen it yet, I just dropped it on the trading chat over in the server. If you haven't watched that yet either, you know, pick it up, just grab the link, use it, whatever. You don't have to download that stuff if you don't want to. You can just watch it as is. It gives you so much free stuff per day. I know I dropped at one point a video of how you could get free mega usage. There's a video, I think it's over in education or something, because people were asking about that because they were trying to, you know, download all the stuff and keep it on their computer, and it only allows you to download so much per day if you don't pay. But there was a guy on YouTube that like found a hack around it, and I dropped a video. I think it's way up in the education channel somewhere, but where you can download a lot more of that stuff. You can just search it on YouTube too. There's somebody in there that figured a way around. I think he did like multiple accounts. I don't know exactly what he did. I didn't pay much attention to it because it was never a big issue, but alright guys, does anybody have any questions? We played out almost exactly like we expected the whole day here. Very nice. Any questions? Any questions? Nothing. I think I'll go ahead and shut down for the day, guys. Like Paul said, he'll be back in like a hour and a half, guys. He'll be back in the live trading. So anybody that wants to follow along with him, he'll be over there, but it'll be a little while. He's taking the dogs to the dunes and stuff like that because he's got a nice sunny day. So have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you all showing up. Vortic, Man Bear Bull, Daily Dabber, Aiken. Bonsky's already left. Brown, yes, have a great rest of your day. I appreciate each and every one of you. Initian, have a great rest of your day. Appreciate all of you. TD, Enzo, if you guys are still here, again, have a great rest of your day. I appreciate you showing up. We'll be back first thing tomorrow morning to start again. As always, guys, Stay consistent out there.